Hello, my computer duders. It's that time again. I'm actually hyped to play this. I had a lot of fun last time. I expect to have a lot of fun this time, too. Oh, oops. Well, that's not the correct audio output, but I can't Alt-Tab out of... No, there we go. What happened? Is this good? I think it rolls around. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta stop on my big toe. I want to be the lamb, not the goat. What is the twist at the end is that this is Jesus in furry form? All they want to do is pray. I suppose I should encourage that. The vibes. The sheer fucking vibes. I don't know if that's the minigame I would have for cooking. I need more grass. Gotta grow my farm. I need a pooper. We got that. We can worry about combat effectiveness later. Gotcha, bitches. Oh, there's only one who doesn't sleep. It might have. Yes, it probably. I'm so glad I took me in. Oh, it's so sweet. He just wanted to say thank you. We still need a fucking toilet, though. Homeless. It's almost like RimWorld. They have thoughts. Right. So I didn't really need one of these right away. Let's increase their faith. Yeah, I named all the fellas. Looking good. It's like they made a game out of that South Park called The Forest Critters. Let me go give them individual blessings. Aw. What's up, Weeb? You know what it is. But they have to be nearby, though. I guess it saves you a little work, but it doesn't make it too easy. Oh, and they don't have work to do. Oh, I get it. Okay. That's fucking teamwork. That's all the wood. We need a wood place now. We don't have a wood place. is a proper home. You can only upgrade them, interestingly. There you go, that's your job. I don't know why I'm doing that for you. This feels like a mobile game in many ways. So there's so much fucking feces, doo-doo feces, disgusting. They're like pets. It'd be so funny if we pull pranks. I guess we have to prank Dingus. Dingus won't like that. Drangus. Which one's Dingus? There's Bunghole. Scrungus. Limbo. Venus. Dingus. How do I make him eat poop? Or accumulating spirit energy quickly. Alright, we need more resources. Can I put more than one person on the TPs? That reminds me of Dawn of Man. Remember Dawn of Man? When we streamed that? The caveman simulator? Where you start off with like animal skin shelters and you gradually... You almost make it to like the Middle Ages. One thing I don't like about games like that is they always leave you wanting more. You always want to continue further. Very well. I'm mostly on a grass hunting mission. I don't know why we can't get grass from home. It's like food at home versus McDonald's. That's not a way to go. What was that about? He just went away. Is he being polite? Sounds like the dog of wisdom. Is he not? Damn, that's a good power up. I guess I'm already at full health. This is free meat, right? Oh, it's not? Sometimes free meat, sometimes not free meat. Sick. Sick loot. And the loot actually is stuff that you want because it doesn't just make you more effective in dungeons. It makes you more effective in the base building section of the game, which is what you really care about. Sick. Go get food. Soon we won't have to do this anymore. We won't have to forage. I don't think, because we'll have a big enough farm to feed our people. Which you probably should have had before we started fucking around with that many villagers. Leave it to me to plan ahead. I'm good cult leader. I'm good, dear supreme leader. Poor bastard again. If this is a better weapon... Is that how that works? Well, that just means the combat section. What's happening? We're just gonna discover we're helping the bad guy, aren't we? Why don't you just tell me then? It's got gold and grass. That's all I really care about. Sick. There's fishing in this game. I was gonna fake nose on so he can walk upright, even though his mouth is on top of his head. Sure would like to know what that thing is. Sorry, animal. I love you. If I could heal, that would be awesome. Chota. Is they're all better than what I have. It's setting me up for a boss fight, it would seem. I gotta really be on my toes. I never thought grass would be a resource I'd have to collect so much of. That was inopportune. How do I regain health? Please tell me there's a way to regain health. I don't know if I'm winning. It's still too early to say. Be worth it. Can I heal? I don't see any. Oh, I healed it somehow. Sure wish I knew what caused that to happen. So, this way? This way. I get the loop now. Oh, I remember now, the healing room. What? Hello. Oh, my... Well, that's not ideal. Gotcha, bitch! Look at this little three-face! That's adorable! And abilities. Oh, sick. I'm definitely building that one. I gotta have a bunny, a Banoonie. It wasn't that difficult. I'm sure future enemies will be. Let me get more grass. Would it be funny if there's still a way to like fall off the edge of the stage and have to do that all over again? I use funny loosely. In fact, that would not be remotely amusing. Thank you, I guess. I don't even know. I still don't know if I should be following this guy. I imagine the voice actors had a lot of fun with this. Like getting paid to be in a little room with a microphone going, yeah, wah wah. Is important. We're about to run out of sources of wood and stone. All of these are important things. So this was a nice ASMR clicky attribute to the way that stuff sounds when you move in the menu. It's that expensive? Oh, we need more wood. Should have made one of those first. Oh, they don't like this. Why'd I do that? Oh, they didn't like that. I shouldn't have done that. I didn't know that. I didn't know. Can I undo it? Or I regret having done this? Yes, I can undo it. Thank goodness. No more grass meals. No more grass meals. We're eating like kings tonight. Also, I'm gonna build something wiser with my resources. I'm gonna build a, oh, I need to do this first. That'll let us get wood easily. Easily is not the right word, I don't think. It'll give us oh, no, I need wood for that. The irony. I went to Delhi and they had pastas they make fresh every morning, and one of them was pesto. Oh, I got lumber somehow. Why did I get lumber? You know what? I don't care. It was disappointing, unfortunately. There's a lot of it, but the pesto was like thinned out with other stuff. I like really concentrated pesto, and that's not what that was. Does anyone harvest, or do I have to harvest? Oh, ball poop. That's what I have to do. Where's Dingus? Where's Dingus? That's Drangus, not Dingus. Totally different. That's still Scrungus. Oh, we did it! Correct? I mean, collect? Connect? Collect word from Blimbo. I didn't like doing that. I don't like jokes at the expense of people. I regret having done that. How does Dingus feel about being tricked into eating poo-poo? No one thinks about Dingus's feelings. This won't matter. This won't matter as long as we have enough wood to construct a lumber yard. We're short by one. I love dingoes. I don't want to sacrifice anybody. Do I have to sacrifice? I love them. Maybe I wouldn't make a good cult leader. Yeah, that'll solve our wood shortages. Dingus deserves a present. That's Drangus. Is that magic poop? It is magic poop. Rainbow fertilizer. It's a unicorn shit. Which one's Dingus again? I'm a bully now. I'm gonna give him a present. He already has one. I can't neglect any of them. I must not neglect. I leveled up. Whoa, sick. Everything's coming up Millhouse. I don't want them to die. Can I make them immortal? Vampire weapons, you bet your ass. You bet your ass. Nice. This is all working out, actually. I say feasting. We're not going to be wanting for food pretty soon. We are a land of plenty. Look at how happy they are. Oh, it doesn't cost you anything. That'd be cool. I can heal. That'll be handy. Very well. Me either. And they got the robes, especially the wavy daggers. We've been over this. I'm a sucker for robes and wavy daggers. I've been talking about it. That's the way to make money. Elrond said so, and he proved it was true. Is you start a religion. I've got the doctrines and everything. Weird Michael Bay Transformers tier space future robot teachings, which is just what everybody in Silicon Valley now believes anyway. Why am I doing this? Ray Kurzweil is way ahead of me though. He was starting this shit back in like the early 2000s to late 90s, somewhere in that range. Some of them are still homeless. Skeptics. You want to join? You're welcome them. Descending against you. Re-educate them. I don't like that form. Let's have the bunny. Or we'll make him the Cthulhu one. At least won't have any trouble picking out the problem child. I need this. My lies? Excuse me? I'll fucking kill you. Do you think I won't do it? Have you seen what goes on around here? Hot damn. Health increase. This is a really fun gameplay loop. I like this. I bet there's going to be a lot of clones of this in short order. Face is high. Thank you, leader. My faith something something. Oh, fuck. He's becoming a zealot.
Salam Baka.
I need you to do more farming work. You're not really doing much. Like they don't harvest and they don't plant. They just water. Leaves me to do most of the work on the farm. See, he just waters it. Congratulations, you want a fucking medal? Do I need to kill this guy? Are they hungry? They're not hungry. I guess it's time to go crusading. I'm trying to give you guys the best life I can, okay? I guess it's a fishing minigame. That's not what I would have guessed this game would build a prison. It seems harsh. A prison. Oh, interesting mechanic. Fisherman. Hey, he's clearly a fisherman, not a fish. All right, it seems that we need to make it a priority to build a prison. We'll come back and do more of this later when we can afford to. Why would we not just tree farm? Could we not farm trees? Where's the prison? I didn't change his name. This is just like a wood mine. The source of wood should be tree farming. You should have to build an orchard. Cut that out. You little shit. It's kind of RimWorld-esque. The skill required to cook better meals that make them happier and are more nutritious. Oh, fucking birds. Give me a scarecrow. I guess we got both. We got both of those, don't we? It's getting gnarlier. We only have 3 dwellings. That's your job. Don't make me do it. You take such good care of us. Oh, it's nice that they say nice things so you feel appreciated. Oh, thank you. That's helpful. I probably would have made the same mistake. I need to wait until we can get the prison built. There you go. Where's the prison? Where's the prison? There we go. Sick. We need a lot of wood for that. A lot of wood. Can I just beat him? Why would I not be able to just beat him? Venice. What's up, Jet Set Toaster? We're starting a cult. As one does. What's happening? What, the Sigma? Oh, they just vanish into the ground. That's fine. I'm not the cops. So I've been emulating PSP and DS and 3DS, especially 3DS on my phone, which is kind of dodgy because you either have to arrange the screens vertically, which makes them very small, or you have to be content with having them be side by side in different sizes. Which one of these is better? Little cat, come here, you. Come here, you little flightless bat. I got a little Fuzzington here. Look at that! Look at him vibing. Hello, little cat. Hello, you funny little creature. A hug. Jenny never hugged me. Albo hugs me. A cat hug is when she stands in your lap and leans up against you and rubs her head on you because she wants you to squeeze her. Blessed cat hugs. Who's my tiny little one? My tiny, scary, sometimes hairy, fuzzy one. Who's my little demon I adore? All ball is the name I gave you. Cradle to the grave I'll raise you. Then to shadows you'll return forevermore. She's just a little burrito. She's a little rumbly burrito. She's such a happy cat most of the time. I like to think it's going to take good care of her. She's my minion. She's my IRL minion. Like in this game. She's my acolyte. This must be why she brings me dead birds. Their sacrifices. I like to think that in the way that cats frequently interpret or purportedly interpret their owners as like big dumb cats that they're related to. But she thinks I'm her parent because I always wear black clothes and I'm soft like they're soft fabric like she is. Like big fuzzy black thing, and I'm one of those too, but I'm smaller. These two things must be related. Because I did take her away from her mother, and I still feel bad about that. It's kind of a fucked up arrangement that we have with pets. Where we cultivate Stockholm Syndrome in another species. We abduct the children of another species, and then we breed them. And then we get them psychologically dependent on us. At least they get better weapons. She's rubbing on me. Listen, kitten cat. I need to do something right now. I can't cuddle you all I want to, even though I'd love to. Eventually she'll get tired of being pet and she'll loaf in my lap. Become loaf. Assume loaf configuration. It's the corner we painted ourselves into, Nettis. Where it was not a good idea. It's not really healthy, but we've come so far. It's like cows. Even if we wanted to, we couldn't really liberate cows because they're such an artificial species. Now they can't live without humans. They can only live in captivity because they're bloated fucking udders. And then they need to be milked constantly. It's like for better or worse, we've fucked everything up badly, and it has to keep going how it has been going. Hello, little cat. That did work out for the best. She was such a little. She didn't even look like a whole cat when I picked her up. She looked like a little sphere with a little tail. Her tail was like a little caterpillar or a little worm, like a fuzzy worm. Like just picture like a baseball with black hair, black fur, and a little tail coming off of it when she's all wrapped up. Little cat, come here, you. Come here, you. Cuddle, cuddle, cuddle. I know. I remember when she was the little cat. She wasn't a kitten, but she was like a cat teen. Like a ropey long worm cat. She used to sit right in front of my big monitor like a drive-in movie. And she used to like bat at the characters on the screen. I still have a video of her doing this. When I'm playing Control. And I'm like, you foolish cat, none of that's real. And then I realized, wait a minute, I'm in the same boat. I'm also chasing pixels. That's not wise. They release slime. Why do you make me attack frogs? I like frogs. Frogs are buddies. There's no benefit to that. I need a lot more grass though, because I want to build more shelters. Look at that snail. Sorry, snail. She's also been doing the thing where she stands on top of things that are difficult to perch on top of. Like she stands on top of her auto feeder. And she just sort of perches there and she meows at me. I'm not focused very well. What is this demon doing for me? How is this demon helping me? You felt the youngest. Praise the true word, and we shall not tolerate blasphemy. We shall starve. I don't think so. Where am I, leader? How dare you, sir? That's cruel to take something you care about. I guess that's good enough. I love that noise. Yeah! Look at these little hippity hoppity bros. I don't want to hurt frogs. What is it with games and making me hurt animals? I do need wood. I do need wood. What's it worth for 17 lumber? Little frogs. You know, a game as cute frogs is Lucky's Adventure. Lucky's Tale. Alright. Sufficient. What are you looking at, cat? She's standing on my lap looking at the monitor. She's so much like a little kid. Like, what is so important about this, human? How is this more entertaining than I am? Loaf on my lap. Become lap loaf. That's a natural order of things. It sure feels like Binding of Isaac. Oh good, it tells you which one's better. And that's almost an instant attack. That's perfect. It was plenty powerful. It just needed to be faster. Now it is. Frog Lord. As foretold. Oh, just barely. Where am I going? Why is he happy? If I were sucked into like a demonic pentagram, I'd be terrified. Oh, pumpkin seeds. You bet your ass. Then get back to important things like farming. She's loafing on my lap. Loaf has been achieved. Full confirmed loaf configuration. Her paws are tucked underneath her feet, little feets. It looks like it'd be so warm to use your body to warm your little feet. He was briefly happy. That looks like a mask. I got sacrifice. I'm gonna sacrifice the non-believer. Not too many people anyway. Is he leaving? Did he die? What happened? Did he fucking die? What happened? Where'd he go? I'm no longer starving.
Talagang ba yan? Ah,
Limbo. I like it. I like these as a plant man. But he has to be red.
ah.
Yeah, that spider's stealing my shit. He is. Spider thieves. We'll need one of these in the future. Anyways. I don't like the implications of it, but it appears to be a necessary evil. Skull spider. What is this thing? Why do we have it? I have no idea what that's for.
Siya lang ba? Kaya.
Scrungus. I'll miss you, Scrungus. He's level 3, though. The level 3 sacrifice, really? I've been called upon. Must not neglect church. Must it be Scrungus? He seems to want to. I guess we don't like cut his throat. We're not done for today. Hope you're happy. I'm gonna miss it, little fella. It makes me sad, though.
Salamat ka na. Ayun.
Thank you, leader. My faith in you was justified.
Oh.
He's level 3 now. I guess I get a replacement for Scrungus. I miss Scrungus already. He's a little feller. Merely just a little feller. That's all he was. No one will be homeless now. I can? There's resurrection? This music fucking slaps. La, 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 la. Why are we still India? Why are we India? We're highly spiritual, but I'm not gonna finish that. Not that that's a bad thing to be. They're a great nation. I didn't mean anything by that. Got a great space program. I might have. I don't remember if I did or not. I don't see it. Did anyone tell the dev of this game that it's an upside down pentagram that's the evil one? It's like people who don't know what St. Peter's Cross is. One fucking lumber. That is a slow way to get lumber. I can tell we're gonna be lumber constrained. Also, nobody appears to be willing to farm. Thank you, leader. My faith in you is justified. Why am I the main character? I guess so. In this universe, everything has the same evil aesthetic. It's hard to tell. Why do I have to sow seeds? Is that an upgrade? I want to organize my plots more. Why do I have to harvest? Why is that an upgrade? Why is that not automatic? He has to give you more stuff to grind for, right? I'm gonna guess pumpkins are better objectively than berries. I do love upgrade grinding, frankly. I complain about it, but I do love it. You know what I found out today? There's fucking nudie character models for Boneworks. Which seems like kind of a fucked up... I'm not moralizing about pornographic content. I'd be the last person to do that, but like... A game where you beat up people and shoot them doesn't seem like the game you want to import like naked ladies into. But there was like some very high quality models of like Elizabeth from BioShock Infinite that you can put into Boneworks and then beat the shit out of if you wanted to. Not that you should. Did they learn to like it? It's just kind of funny because there was this you know how you do like a rotating punch to a punching bag and the punching bag kind of vibrates back and forth if you punch it the right way? A dude was doing that with Elizabeth's tits. And they were they were rigged. They had physics, so they're like punching bag boobs. I shouldn't laugh at that. I'm fucking coon-brained. That's fuck. I don't know why I'm surprised this game would be depraved. I guess that's not any different from the blade and sorcery mods where you can get attacked by naked chicks with huge tits, all fucking wobbling all over the place, and then stab them. There's also, I think, a mod for blade and sorcery that just adds modern firearms. So like dudes will come at you. It's like an isekai. It's like that one isekai where someone opens a portal to the isekai world, and the modern Japanese military rolls on through with tanks and helicopters and fucking shreds all the empires. You can actually do that.
Shalambaka.
That's hilarious to see it again. I think this was kind of sad. I'm not gonna do that. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not pranking Dingus twice. Please don't lose faith in me because of that. I just don't want to pick on Dingus. I love Dingus. I don't have as many followers left now that I fucking killed one of them. That's a keeper. I wish I had a wife. Wife seems like, if you find the right person, seems like a best friend for life, who's always around. But I've also been passively absorbing cynical attitudes about marriage from the internet that probably aren't based in reality and are more just expressions of insecurity. Am I wrong? There's something really funny about combining like ragdoll Gmod type games with nudity, when something like should be arousing but it isn't because there's goofy slapstick violence happening also. It's like watching porn on Pornhub but setting it to 3x speed and then playing yakety sax in the background. They're so fucking busy. Slow down. What are you hurrying for? Jesus. I need more gold for that. Almost everybody has a nice house now. I gotta house everybody first and foremost. I like my little bushman here. He's, I think, the cutest one. Blimbo. What is this guy for? I have some manner of lad here. What type of lad is this? Naked people are just funny looking. We're not, I mean, realistic ones. Like not like porn people who are like a different species and have like genetic outlier bodies. Like regular people with regular bodies. I don't have enough money to buy him back. Why don't I just kill that guy? I've got a kitty cat sleeping on my lap, but she's twitching and trembling and having a sleep seizure. Oh, fucking sweet. That's heavy attack. I can farm forever. You know what my heart wants is another Blaster Master. In 3D. You guys know about me and Blaster Master. I educated a heretic recently about that game series, and by which I mean one of my followers, and she was a lady, a double X chromo, so she didn't immediately understand. When I described it to her, though, that it's a game about a boy with a cool pet frog who becomes a giant nuclear mutant after crawling onto a barrel of toxic waste in the backyard, and then he jumps down a hole, and he goes after it. And there's a high-tech robot tank that can hover and turn into a submarine at the bottom of the hole. And also the Earth is hollow, and also the tank comes with a free robot girlfriend that you can fuck. That loves you. She's like, that's just every 12-year-old boy's fantasy. I'm like, yes, exactly! That's the joy of Blaster Master. It's a little secret haven for that part of you that never has to mature. It has everything that the male spirit wishes for. Inside mushrooms. Inside mushrooms. Oh, that's what I'm growing the mushrooms for. But that's a different god. We can't be infidels. Oh, it's the whole crew. Five gods in one tomb. At one time. Red crown grows strong. Why don't you just kill me now? You're all present. Or is this like spirit projection? Bow. In fact, I won't bow. Oh, he made it harder. Because I wouldn't bow. It's not a very grown-up fantasy, though. It's not like a man's fantasy. It is specifically a boy's fantasy, because I don't think many men beyond a certain age fantasize about having a mutant pet frog. But to a 12-year-old boy, it's like, mutant pet frog? Where do I sign up? And also, there's a robot girl, and she's pretty, and I can touch her bobies. And maybe her vajoner. I have weird, confused feelings about that, but it also sounds good if that comes with the frog. I don't know that they're bad guys yet, though. Frankly. That was the wrong path. This whole game is the wrong path. I'd love to see Wendigoon play this. Wendigoon is a new genre of internet personality, which is... Fuck. In a culture where Christians are becoming increasingly unpopular, he's a new popular kind, which is just the pure Christian boy that everybody wants to show stuff to and traumatize, but is affectionate towards. Oh, I fucking got killed. Cool. Everybody's low faith. Why are they low faith? You're unhappy because of the mess. There's shit everywhere. Stop shitting or otherwise clean up after yourselves. There's a crisis of faith. We've come full circle from a generation that was very vociferously anti-theistic because they were rebelling against the status quo to an emerging normie middle class of atheism to a new Zoomer rebellion class of ironic Christians who are not believing, not the traditional type that is lost in the sauce, but one that just adopts the aesthetic because they want to be provocative. Which is what it was originally when it first started out. It's amazing it's taken us that long to go full circle. I can kill them? Why would I do that? I can feed them their own followers. Negative 20 faith. I don't think so. We already have problems. Can't wait to get everything self-sufficient. Don't lose faith in me. I'm working my butt off for you. Looks like watering by rain speeds up growth. Oh, tell them to rest. What can I do for him? My heart goes out. You give me any small thing to care about and I immediately become all about it. My cat has taught me how to care for something I can't reason with, which is an important lesson. I shall work through the night to give Plimbo a house. Why is faith low? He's happy and angry. He's happy to have a house, but he's angry for some other reason. They're gonna figure out I'm a fraud, and then they won't drink the Kool-Aid when it comes time. Necromantic weapons. Fucking sick. Yes, give me your spiritual sperm. That's better. What's the command to raid? Send it to me on Discord. Why haven't we been doing that already? We should only be raiding giant titty streamers. So they're aware of me, just for reasons. Not good reasons, but reasons. Dingus, why would you do that? Dingus stole from someone. I know Drangus wouldn't do it. Where's Bunghole? There we go. Oh, that's the prank. Was that a prank? I'm sorry about that. I think I was tricked. I don't see the puke. Therefore, it's not a problem. Why is the toilet such a late game thing to get? You think toilets would be like the first thing? BRB. Little cat, I hate to have to move. Hello. Little kitty cat, I can't sit there if you're on it. Meow. There was a little bit of blood, but that's alright. There's no glory without sacrifice. It's a loud cat. This is a good time to play my new track. Are you guys ready? Is your heart prepared for my musical stylings? Cat, you're in the way. She can't be in the way of anything because she's the point of everything.
This parking lot's a minefield, it ought to be a safe place. There isn't any need for speed, cause parking's not a race. Do not sleep behind me when I'm pulling out my spot. You're cruising for a bruising in this here parking lot. Under better circumstances, I'm not a nasty guy. But if you keep taking chances, I wish you a very die. You could have caused an accident, I bet you're uninsured. If you can't tolerate obstruction, then destruction is assured. You can spare a second, you're not gonna be late. Heading home, I reckon, your furry porn can wait. Under better circumstances, I'm not a nasty guy. But if you keep taking chances, I wish you a very die. I'm capable of bloodshed, are you feeling brave? I might go to prison, but you'll be in the grave. That's not where I'm leaving, while you're meeting God. I'll find your home, I'll grease my bone, and then I'll rape your dog. Like your dog. Under better circumstances, I'm not a nasty guy. But if you keep taking chances, I wish you a very die. You could spare a caution accident, I bet you're uninsured. If you can't tolerate obstruction, then destruction is a start. You can spare a second, you're not gonna be late. Heading home, I reckon, your furry porn can wait. I'm capable of bloodshed, are you feeling brave? I might go to prison, but you'll be in the grave. That's not where I'll leave it, while you're meeting God. I'll find your home, I'll grease my bone, and then I'll rape your dog. Like your dog.
What are your thoughts? I think in the dog rape genre, it's an exemplar. Make double, triple sure I'm broadcasting again. I am. I gotta cuddle my cat. She's being needy. You're such a needy cat, which is what I wanted. We weren't close for a while. She wasn't immediately clingy like Jenny was. It was weird because she never had any traumas. She's always lived in the lap of luxury. Hello, kitty cat. Why are you so affectionate whenever I stream? He always wants to cuddle when I stream. texting you. I got a game. Fuck it, we game.
Oh.
Don't puke. Look at the little thermometer. It's everything's so damn cute in this game. Can't stand it. Apparently these buildings are limited time usage. Look at this lad is still here. I don't know what to do with him. I do 90% of farming. I don't know why they think they have a farming job. This music is fucking ill. Why do I have a little howling goblin that contributes nothing and is just needy? She's also just a neat little guy, though, sometimes. Cats are basically just a neat little guy who emerges when you make the correct noise from an unexpected place. Or so I've heard. More gold. I love these little fellas. I also love my little fella in my lap right now. That was born of a real experience too, being almost I was like halfway out of the space. I was clearly pulling out. But a Karen in a giant fucking SUV, an expensive one too, pulled behind me and slowed down and honked at me, as if I was the asshole, because I almost hit her. When she was trying to squeeze past the car that was already halfway out of its fucking parking spot. That means you stop. That means you stop and you fucking wait for something for the first time in your life. Where'd the fish come from? I don't have to actually produce meat for this. It's just magic food. Our faith is replenished, thank goodness. Little cat. Little cat friend. Should I spend some of the prize money I won recently on that dome tent in order to create an outdoor rodent utopia that won't get rained on? What? Jesus Christ, look at the size of this shit. Where did all that come from? Is that why everybody was puking? Finally, goddamn a toilet. A toilet, finally! Just gotta spend money to make money. That's my savings. That's my only savings. I could grow the channel though. I've got about 4 grand in savings currently. 3.7 grand before prize money. About 5,000 after the prize money. Which is nothing compared to what YouTubers make from even a single sponsorship. If I was able to grow my channel to where I could get a sponsorship, then it would have been worth it. But I'm living in starvation mode right now. You know what I mean? My heart wants to build more than just underwater stuff. If you think about it, an outdoor rodent settlement is like Attack on Titan. Like, it has to be secured against cats and things, and raccoons and whatnot, which makes it actually a very interesting design problem. But also potentially tragic if I fail. I guess that's also true of the underwater stuff. That's never stopped me before. Just have to make sure there's fallbacks. Kind of like Wall Maria and all the inner walls. Maybe like little houses that are weighted down, like cinder block houses. So that if cats get inside, they can run for shelter and cats won't be strong enough to lift them up.
Salambang, kaya.
He's getting old. Oh, Dingus is old. I guess we have to sacrifice him. We can't yet. I love Kittos. I love Kittos, but I also love hams. It'd be like this, basically, but underneath the anti-rain shield. Why not outhouse? Why 20 coins for outhouse? Why did it take us this long to be able to make a toilet? Guess I gotta go get some gold. I just gotta go trade mushrooms. Will he pay me for this? Mushroom now. I don't want any of this. I don't want any of this. Got no fucking gold. So a fun guy. I'll rip off your head. You're apparently addicted. Alright, gotcha. This reads like somebody who doesn't know what the effects of mushrooms are. This really feels like an RPG. It's got a story. Like, shit happens in the world and it has effects. It's just $1,000 fucking for a rain tent. And I'd have to go out there all the time to maintain it and mow the lawn. I really feel strongly that that's one of the things I want to do, though. Is create a little outdoor ham utopia under a dome, so they're protected from rain and wind. No electric fence because I don't want to hurt cats. I just don't want them to eat my little buddies. Like my little hat. I like everything about this game. Thank you to Netis who got this for me. Camellia seed. I don't need flowers. I think I can manage. I gotta grind more until I can take this dungeon. What is this? Here's the abyss. Oh my goodness. Notice they all have infectious hats. Have you noticed that? What's the lore of the hats? Is that like an infectious demon creature? Like a brain slug? Because it's got little infectious tentacles in its brain, you see? Fucking badass. There we go. Camera. Tarot cards, gotcha. I don't know what any of this is about. Fuck. It does get tougher. already getting fucked up. Oh, I met my match. Do you get any gold? How can I farm gold? Did I eat the other ones? Wouldn't it suck if you devoted your life to like a god who you were promised was residing in the afterlife? When you get there, you find out it's because he's in prison. He's like the biggest loser of the spirit realm. It's like, I didn't lie. He is here. Now you're with him like I said you would be. It's like, imagine if there was another realm with lesser creatures that were smart enough that we could convert them to worship humans, and Chris Chen was the human that they were persuaded to worship because they were told he inhabits this realm. He does. We all do. No longer sick. That's good. I worry about my little fellas. Like a little hamster cult. Sick. I did see that. He created a bunch of new memes. I did better that time. A little bit. This is abruptly much more difficult. Why do I only have 2 hearts? Need more grass though. Like the thing about Magi-Chan Sonichu punching the cop on the leg. It's like the most Christian way to express it, aggression. Got killed again. How do I farm gold? I'm broker than broke now. Don't say get good.
Kakak, salamat kayo na ba? Ako.
Low faith. I don't blame them, frankly. That makes sense. Need more bones. I keep dying though. Should I grind a lower level? Like a lesser dungeon? I need help managing this farm. When are we gonna get a Chris Chan RPG that's a real RPG? Can you imagine how can you fucking imagine the timeline in which there's a AAA Chris Chan RPG covering all of Chris story, but where you can the delusions are all real? Like you can actually recruit the Hedgehog boys as part of your battle party, using like delusion points. Pragmatic considerations. Perfect. It's the Sacred Alchemy. And the Cursed Talisman. I also had a great idea earlier for a combination platformer and Tony Hawk Pro Skater game. We're kind of in the same vein as like Sonic. The entire level is like a skate park, but you're in a wheelchair. You're in a wheelchair and you're fucking grinding on rails and shit like Sonic. You cannot jump. That's one of the only limitations. You can't jump. You can't. The only way to gain vertical distance, altitude, I should say, is by doing tricks. But you can rocket boost if you upgrade your chair. Somebody's sick. Who's sick? What are you guys mad about? Why no faith?
사람 깜빡이나 샤마라.
Faith is better now. There's a great Japanese show. It's live action for the most part, called Akiba Ranger, where it's just about nerds living in Akibahara, but their thing is not anime, it's Sentai shows like Power Rangers. And they can be Power Rangers in their minds, but it uses delusion power. And it's ambiguous how real their delusions or fake their delusions are, because there are times when you see it affect the environment around them, but other times it cuts back to reality and they're just running around making like laser noises, like pretending to fight each other. It's really charming. I need to sacrifice Dingus. Ham-Gang shall never be renamed. Okay, we have no way of getting stone or wood anymore, because we have no way of getting money. Then you have to grind a lesser dungeon. Is there a way to get money? Can I sell mushrooms? Is that what this is? There we go. I don't want that. It's a collectible. I want. I need coins. For fuck's sake. Can I fish for them? I don't want to be an absentee patriarch. It's my cult. I can have a fish man now. Does this remind anyone else aesthetically of Gravity Falls? Or Gravity Balls, as one would call it? Gravity Balls. Hey, Dipper! Wanna smoke some weed? Come on. There we go. There we go. That's what I like to see. Oh, more of these. Good. Yeah, but I need money. Can I give you firewood? There we go. Sick! Now about coins. I need fucking cold hard cash. You got any cash? Follower form, cool. I got no money. How do I get money? Isn't that the same problem everyone has in real life? He's not even close to hitting it. Yeah, I'm not the lumberjack cops. Has there ever been a lumberjack simulator? It seems like that would have to exist. There's a lot of things I thought didn't exist that do exist, like Yahweh, God of the Bible. Just kidding. Like Lorem Ipsum, the book, like a full 10-chapter book of just Lorem Ipsum, Dolor Emet generated text. That's a real thing. I've always kind of wanted a t-shirt that's just Lorem Ipsum. I think I can't. You're just a cuddle buddy. I'm gonna try grinding a lesser dungeon. So things get harder, in other words. Why do I only have 2 hearts? Fuck. Well, I'm a pushover now. I guess I actually need to get good at the combat loop. Because we have no money and we can't build anything without money. They're not idiots, they're little fellas. They're your buddies. They depend on you. You're the spiritual leader. Doesn't that mean anything to you? I love little idiots. I think that's why the stories in the Bible somewhat resonated with me as a kid. Because it's all about a loving father who's much more intelligent and powerful, taking care of his little creatures, but then he does fucked up things to them, like burning them in a torture pit forever or drowning them. Saving up my pennies. So golden poo-poos give us coin. Good to know. Wish there was a better way to farm money. If there's an animal that shits money, we need to know what species that is. I love colony builders. That's really what this is. Roguelike is just secondary. Face up. Guess I don't want them to be homeless. We gotta prioritize that. I should work through the night. I wish I was a better leader, more combat effective. I just can't seem to master the combat in this game. He's happy to have a home. You, bunghole, go here. I'm being woken up. There now nobody's homeless. How did you manage to destroy your house overnight? New trees are always growing. They shall never starve and they shall never be have to sleep outdoors with me. Okay, my foot's going to sleep. Cat, listen. Are you sick? Did you not like the fish? This is kind of what Jesus did in that one book of the Bible where he transfigures. Which is thought to have been added into the Bible later on because it was compiled during like 50 to 70 AD when the promise that he would return in the lifetime of his followers was starting to look a little bit dubious. So in order to fulfill the prophecies of him appearing in the clouds at the right hand of the Father and rewarding men according to their deeds, they added a story of him just kind of taking the followers out to a private location and floating and glowing for a small audience. Oh, you don't know? You're just learning about this? We need to sacrifice someone soon. They're starting to notice I haven't got the goods. I'm not the provider I once was. Faith is restored. But at what cost? Everything's got to be a fucking upgrade in this game. This little lad is just still here. Nobody believed him that he was famous, though, until very late in the arrest. Because he was saying all these delusional things. You're going to think, of course he's got delusions of grandeur, right? When he says he's internet famous, that's probably just part of the fantasy, right? Which is where the comedy comes from for me. If he's talking about fucking Sonic demons that only he can see, you're not going to believe him when he says that he has followers. Obviously, that must have been such a lurching moment of reality rearranging in their brains when they finally realized part of it was real. It must have been so fucking surreal. That's delicious. Philip K. Dick would be proud. I like that you poo in a corner now, but we need to talk about that. We need to get you guys to use a outhouse. We need money for that, though. It'd be like if we just happened to discover one day that out of all the stuff Scientology talked about, only Xenu is real. Satan's bullshit. Tigiak bullshit. Clear auditing, all bullshit. But Xenu, real. Philip K. Dick has did a better job than anyone else in history of illustrating the OG mind trap. I think it's a stat of old age. Stop throwing up everywhere. We didn't manage to sacrifice him in time. Need a bigger body pit. What happened here? Wasn't there something here before?
Dalam ka ng bayan.
I agree. Although there are some other ones of his I really like. A Scanner Darkly is basically just a retelling of Blade Runner. Hear me out. Bob Arctor is Deckard. It's a combination of paranoid persecutory delusion that anybody could find out at any moment that Bob Arctor is himself a substance addict while also working for an agency that literally hunts them down. But no one knows it because of the anonymity granted by the morph suit. Or in Deckard's case, because he's in a job where, like, he's a cop, so he's less subjected to that sort of scrutiny, I guess. And it's a combination of paranoid persecutory delusion and also megalomaniacal grandeur, like being in an overlord position where you can see everything. Like, Bob has the scanner, Deckard is in an investigator position and has the authority of the Blade Runner organization. You know what I mean? Like, you're godlike, but you're also being hunted. Like, you're all powerful, but also incredibly vulnerable if anyone finds you out. It's a unique combination of emotions distinct to methamphetamine psychosis, which is what afflicted Philip K. Dick for much of his adult life, because less was known about the long-term consequences of the kind of drugs that he did, which they were not as potent as they are today. They were taken in pill form, and that's when they were called speed. They were milder, like Ritalin, kind of. It's not the same thing. So that dichotomy, that seemingly paradoxical contradiction characterizes much of his work, but also the high-stakes, unfalsifiable ultimatum hypothetical, where it's something that could be one way or could be the other way, and if you guess wrong, then you're fucked forever. Not to be a fedora, but the most famous example of this is in religion, where it's designed in such a way as to get you to accept a belief system that requires a very high degree of devotion and resource and time contribution without having to see proof. Where what if it leverages your conspiratorial thinking of, oh no, what if it is true? If it is true and I guessed wrong, then I'm fucked. But it's like a carrot and stick. You get an unfalsifiable future reward if you do believe and go to your grave still believing, at which point the organization has what they wanted from you, and that you lived your life dedicated to them, and you never suspected they were lying to you, and you died so you can't tell anyone that was bullshit. Or an unfalsifiable future punishment for those who die in a state of disbelief. But you can always convert later because they want to leave the door open. That's Fawcett Armor, Filthy Weeb. I want to say Valis is actually an RPG. Fawcett Armor was on the PC Engine, although I wouldn't be surprised if there's more than one franchise about bikini armor ladies. By see God, you mean he experienced a schizophrenic episode, I should say meth psychosis episode, where a pink laser beam from space implanted knowledge in his mind that in fact Christ's prediction of a first century return did come true, but in order to lead people away from Christianity, the devil created a whole false reality that time continued after that point. So the future, all of history after the first century AD, is a diabolical illusion, like a supernatural matrix that we're all in. That was his great revelation. I think he would have been a preterist if he were a church-going man, because preterists have much the same concept. Face is shaking. You're a heretic now. Well, that's because Faith is dangerously low. What am I doing wrong? Meth is a hell of a drug.
Siya lang bangka.
Siya lang bangka. My followers are starting to fall away from the flock. It's not good. I don't allow that. His best work was Ubik, which I don't fully recall because I read a long time ago. But it's something where there's like a system for preserving the memories of people who have already died. And the big twist is that the main character who thinks he survived a space mission is actually within that system, having died, having not come back alive, basically. Once you understand his formula, you realize all of his books are the same formula, but it's a really good formula. There's a reason that he's like the great granddaddy of the mindfuck. He was one of the early pioneers of existential literature about virtual reality, and I'm sure he inspired Existenz, which is Cronenberg's film I'm convinced that Cronenberg was taken to see E3 one year and fed LSD, and that's how he got part of the idea for Existence. It's so much like a boomer's idea of the video game industry having gone to a single E3. Yeah, a lot of Scanner Darkly was autobiographical and very sad. As someone who lost a family member to meth, I've always felt a kinship with Philip K. Dick for that reason. His concept of androids that could be imbued with an artificially cultivated soul, as illustrated by great special effects in the BBC miniseries Electric Dreams, which anyone who's a PKD fan, you should give that a chance. It has a very slow first episode. The story about the psychic cops, which was eventually the inspiration for Minority Report, was not as intelligently interpreted as Minority Report did. It was a worse version of the same thing. And so ignore the first episode. It's a slow first episode. Everything after that is golden. It is a great, great adaptation. Series of adaptations. That's a damn lie. He says he's not any of the characters in this book, but he also includes fucking memorials to deceased friends. Is that where they were losing faith? They can't quit slipping up on that. Yeah, he did. Tragic guy. I mean, at the same time, had he not sacrificed himself in that way, would we have gotten his body of work out of him? He was the proverbial bright light which burns twice as fast. He did much more constructive things with his life on meth than most people do. I gotta be more successful dungeon crawling, otherwise my followers are gonna leave me. I need money. I do love this game, but it kicks my ass. Fucking do compared to what I need. I also need bones. I think the most flattering praise I ever received was being compared to Philip K. Dick. But it's unclear whether it should have been because that's somebody basically saying that I'm derivative. But who better to be derivative of? I do usually have a twist of some kind that reframes everything. Just because I like that kind of ending and I always want there to be a payoff. Endings that just peter out like this little wet fart are the most demoralizing thing because they make you wonder why you wasted your time reading that shit. Bitch fucking titties. Not even good ones. All my coins are gone. I can't succeed at combat. How do I make money in this game? I just want to play cute Animal Farmville. Does anyone know how to get coins easily? Maybe I can learn to win at this stupid fucking game.
Zabarstavayo. Why you would do that. Making a lot of bad moves. This just is on easy difficulty. I've won my first game of Knucklebones. My cat trusts me so much that when I need to shift my legs and cross them a different way because I've lost feeling in one of them, she just lets me pick her up in a curled up, lying down position. I don't want cards. I want money. Give me your money. I'll bet what I can afford to lose. He just let me win, didn't he? Run a risk by building up large contiguous rows of dice. But you kind of have to. This should be fine as long as he doesn't get a 5. Well, he could have done much worse to me.
Why am I suddenly winning? I guess I should just be gambling. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, wet fart endings are just an insult. It's like, haha, I wasted a huge chunk of your life and you got emotionally invested. Pranked you, bro. That's why I write them backwards in a manner of speaking. Just to ensure that everything eventually gets to where it needs to go. Someone commented on that critically. They said, things happen because they feel like they need to happen to get to the ending. I'm like, yeah, if you don't write it like that, you don't get to a good ending. That's the price that I pay for making sure that there is a good ending. And did you see that Twitter post where Stephen King was like, only amateur writers plan out their stories? It's like, I don't know if you're the one who should be saying that, given how fucking long some of your stories are and how bad a lot of the endings are. He's catching up. I don't like this. Oh, he's right back at me. It's getting hectic. Oh, it's getting brutal. How fucking dare you, sir? I think I understand the game now well enough to do well at it. And then he can't put any more in that row after that. Now I found a good way to farm gold. I'll clean you out, old man. Oh wait, no, he beat me! He took all my fucking coins. That was a complete waste of my time in life. Just like a lot of books I've read. One of my goals is there's a booktuber named Wera, W-E-R-A. She mostly reviews the Witcher books. I want to be like Neil Gaiman and have hot girl groupies, but unlike Neil Gaiman, I don't want to do anything with him that will get me too'd. Which apparently it wasn't as bad as you might expect given the coverage. He just had consensual sex, and then he did stuff during the consensual sex that they basically didn't agree to and felt badly about. Which is a dirtbag move, to be fair, but it's not rape, which is what it was sold to me as. But then again, you don't want to ride right up against that line. That's not a line you want to walk on. We've got no faith. You want to stay far away from that line. You want her to feel good about. Because otherwise, it's a one-time deal, and she tells all of her friends. Stephen King has great concepts and great early parts of the book, but then it winds down. He doesn't know where to go with it, and then he learns nothing from it because he advises everybody else to fucking write the same way. I stand by my methodology. I don't care if it's looked down on. It gets results, which is to ensure that the reader comes away satisfied with the time they spent with the story. I didn't read Blindside. I read parts of it. I read Starfish. He is bonkers in many great ways. He's a lot like Tynan of RimWorld in that he takes tropes and he twists something about them to make them more interesting. So he can still put tropes together like Legos to make a story.
Shalom ba tayo?
Why does the face get so low? That works. Get another follower now. Face is precarious. Is a precarious thing. Bowl of poop. I need to stop dying then. I just keep getting my shit pushed in, is the problem. As you're learning from Philip K. Dick's corpus, well-adjusted people never become writers. Or if they do, they write putrid, bucolic slop. Which there's an audience for, so I can't besmirch. There's room for all kinds of writing. I think writing is going to prove to be more AI-proof than other disciplines. Because the essence of writing is not the writing, it's the storytelling. You could have great quality writing from a technical standpoint, and even beautiful prose, but if you don't tell a compelling story, then it's still dog shit. And it's the storytelling part that the AI is not good at, and it's the storytelling that's at the core of the creative. Even if you use AI to do all the actual work, there's still a story that decides what you make the AI do. That's the hand inside the Kermit, so to speak. Does that make sense? Like AI is gonna evolve to the point where you can do every part of the actual legwork of creating a game or a movie or a comic or a book or whatever with artificial intelligence, but it will still need human input to make something that smells human, of any quality. What a fascinating guy. Like, he's trying to be John McAfee, but there can only be one.
Dalam ka ng bayan. Wow.
He lied. I don't want a cow. Give me a bunny. I don't have a bunny yet.
Dalam ka ng bayan.
Oh, he's encouraged by me. Faith is recovered. What'd I do? Guess I don't care as long as Faith is back. He does not like that. I sometimes like tactics games. I don't like fantasy-based ones. But I played some sci-fi based like XCOM that I enjoyed. I like Mario vs. Rabbids, but I got tired of the rabbits. Like everybody else did 5 seconds after they were introduced. Just my luck, I'd get killed by Singaporean justice system for trying to smuggle acid into Singapore. I'd get one of those coins that unscrews. Put a single tab in there. This is not me confessing to a crime. Ethical breach wizards. That sounds Kino. Is it like the thought experiment of storming Hogwarts with a SWAT team with shotguns and seeing if magic can beat bullets? Spec out magic takes. That sounds sick as hell. Send it to me on Discord. You bet your ass, you bet your sweet supple butt cheeks that I'm interested in that game. That's what I'm afraid of. Not powder, paper. Everybody has housing. Except for that fucker that I don't like yet. Why do I need gold for every good thing? Everything... Why is there capitalism in this world? This is a magic world. It doesn't have to be capitalistic. This woman could ask the same of agriculture. Isn't this also kind of what Don't Starve is like? Actually, that is alchemically true. Alright, I won't do it. The thing about laws is at least in America, a lot of them aren't enforced. They're just on the books so that if they want to get you on something that's serious, but they can't get you on the main charge, that they can investigate you and find some other law that you did break in order to put you away anyways. It's to keep citizens in a constant state of guiltiness. Of technical, legal guiltiness. Can't make anything because they can't get gold. What is this? Did I just plant gold? Does that work? I'd love to build you that house. Trust me. I would love nothing more than that. It's strategically very smart. It's like how successful religions craft their story in such a way that everybody has already fucked up, so everyone needs what they're selling. Like the concept of original sin, or in critical theory, white privilege. And then they position themselves as the only people with the authority to offer absolution. The governments do that, cults do that. Everybody does. It's a pretty standard and very old playbook of any successful organization. I've never stolen anything except for Spider-Man when I was 5 years old. Not 5, 6 or 7. I was older, I should have known better. There's a bendy Spider-Man. Actually, I stole two Spider-Mans. Another one was from my therapist's office, which I feel really bad about. I returned it, I put it back and I didn't tell him. Because the guilt was killing me. I don't know why Spider-Man's. If I saw a Spider-Man, I had to have it. Actually, I'm remembering more stuff I stole. I stole Legos from a friend. I shouldn't have done that. They just had really cool pieces I'd never seen before. I stole a mask figure. I've stole a lot more than I thought I did. Never. Only once from an actual store, though. I felt bad every time, too, because I was raised to. I was pretty well raised. Is that going to actually grow gold out of the ground? Is that a thing that can happen in this world? I guess that's what happens geologically. Of gore videos. I kind of worry someday that there'd be law against those. Mostly industrial accidents, but also like, suicides, police killings. It's just interesting to see someone else's life end from a removed vantage point, removed in space and time. And your life keeps on going, which furnishes the strange voyeuristic catharsis that death is not real for anyone who is the observer. Does that make sense? Like, it won't happen to you. Because you're the one who watches it happen to others. If that makes sense. I guess it doesn't make sense. It never will. It's a weird phenomenon. It also makes me feel better about mortality. Oddly. I have a new friend now. Does it make sense that they lose faith when they see me getting my ass kicked? Oh, I forgot I could do this. I could send my... If I'm able to build it, I could send my dudes out to gather stuff for me. If only I could do a mission without dying. How would you guys like an exclusive sneak preview of something I'm working on? I read the meat fields already. I started yet another WIP, which I shouldn't have done. I keep saying I need to finish my WIPs before I start new ones, but I never do it. This one's really interesting and high concept. It's called Escalator Meat. My hands tremble invisibly in the darkness as I unbuckle my jeans, hurriedly working them down my thighs. I should have worn sweatpants today. This is it, surely. Everything's lined up neat as it'll ever be. I crouch anxiously in the noisy, humid confines of the escalator's upper equipment room, shielding my eyes from the scant slivers of light sneaking down through narrow gaps between the constantly moving steps. The overhead truss groans and rattles as if scolding me, but I've transcended shame. I tick the last few boxes on my mental checklist, making sure everything's perfect. I wonder briefly whether I ought to wait instead in the lower equipment pit to catch the runoff in my mouth, but it may be cold by then. I pull my shirt off, flipping it inside out in the process. The pits are sweat-stained. I just washed it, but had only myself to blame as this cramped maintenance access chamber beneath the upper landing was never meant to have anyone inside it while it's in motion. Guys like me are an edge case that nobody plans for. The glow from my phone screen faintly illuminates my face, contents reflected in my eyes as I select my quarry, a mother and child. Nothing against children, they're my favorite because by a certain age, almost everybody's learned to be wary of escalators, but before that age, they're liable to do all sorts of wonderfully careless things. Untied shoelaces which snag in the gears, for example. A toddler lost half the toes on his right foot that way some years ago. Not much blood, barely stained the steps, but you wouldn't know it for how long and loud he screamed. More often, they'll hang on to the outside of the handrail to be lifted up off the ground floor by it, then fall and break their legs. But close only counts in horseshoes. A man cannot live off scraps like these. I've got my eyes on the prize. My white whale, a full ingress. The battery icon in the corner of my phone screen blinks red. That little Wi-Fi spy cam I set up in the planter next to the upper landing platform is nearly out of juice. I begged any god who would hear degenerate prayers to keep it rolling until the money shot. Closer and closer. I finished unscrewing the bolts at the edges of the service hatch, just in time for the boy to step onto it. I shuddered with excitement as it gave way, holding the phone in one hand while feverishly beating my meat with the other, only for his mother to notice, pushing him clear of the opening. My heart sank and I nearly became flaccid, scorning the bitch for snatching away my victory, until she fell into the opening instead. A sudden reversal of fortunes. My heart pounded, my pupils dilated as her screams filled my ears, and her blood splattered my bare chest. Partial ingress? I dare not hope for more. Yet as her clothes became entangled in the drive shaft, I heard the splintering of bone. Before my unbelieving eyes, a full ingress transpired. How absurdly fragile we are, all told. Almost like some Looney Tunes gag. I reflected while gawking at the woman's mangled body while it wrapped itself tighter and tighter around the spinning steel column. We made the briefest eye contact, confusion joining the agony already on her face. Gears pinched, then tore at her clothes, followed by her skin. At last it reached its breaking point, splitting her open like a grape in the microwave, spilling her intestines all over me. More blood than I believed one body could contain gushed forth along with her entrails, as crimson baptism, which left my hair matted and my phone soaked. I couldn't feel bothered about it just then, deep in the zone as I was. A perfect moment I desperately wished I could stretch out to eternity. I only planned for a partial ingress of the boy. A fully ingressed adult with a red shower finish is something I never bargained for. I sputtered, wiping blood out of my eyes as the drive unit wrung her out like a sponge. Inches above me, her contorted remains slowly came to a rest after someone near the lower landing had the presence of mind to hit emergency stop. Still, that twisted-up cartoon caricature of the human form, shattered bone fragments sticking out through ruptured skin, just kept on dripping on me. I savored this last encore, engraving it into my brain, in the certain knowledge that I would want to replay this sublime moment over and over. I climaxed without even realizing it sometime while she was spinning maniacally around that shaft like a stripper on her pole. What a shame I had no one to share it with as it happened. Spectators around the balustrade must have no idea of the show they missed out on. Hearing panicked voices and glimpsing uniformed figures peering down through the open hatch, I made my getaway. Still on my back, I inched my body down the inclined drip pan until I fell unceremoniously into the lower equipment room. What a mess! A fresh load seeped into my already soaked pant leg, mixing with the blood. So much blood, head to toe, like body paint. The silhouette of another man startled me briefly until I realized I was looking in a mirror. The last janitor must have hung it up here, alongside a milk crate where he'd rest during breaks. Beside it, along a bong and a stack of dubious magazines. I approached the mirror and studied my reflection. Shiny with wet blood, slowly flowing down the contours of my hairy, well-muscled chest and stomach. Aftermath, the likes of which I could only dream of witnessing in person until now, much less winding up covered in it. I licked some of it from my lips, coppery taste tingling on my tongue. Should have sent a poet. I gotta read these. So basically the plot is about a club of darknet perverts who have such an unspeakable fetish that they have to live in permanent hiding. But they've never met in person because any of them could be a cop. But they trade videos that they orchestrate. They orchestrate in industrial and escalator and elevator accidents, as well as stuff like combine harvesters, anything that produces a lot of gore quickly. And then they record it, and then they try to one-up each other, just for the prestige. But he learns a lesson in the process of how he's chasing a dragon, because the recording is not the same thing as the event. So which is fundamentally like the painting of a pipe that says this is a pipe. he can never recapture those same feelings. So eventually he learns what he ought to do is let go of the memories and stop trying to chase after recreating the stimuli in that way, and just he deletes all of his videos, his whole stash, and dedicates himself to experiencing it in the moment, considering that to be the purest form of his artwork, and in doing so becoming an elevated esoteric master of his craft. Other stuff happens too. I think that's the main thrust of it, though. It's about not clinging to the past and being willing to value subjective experiences as they happen, and then allow them to pass, and then seek new experiences. I'm also integrating real-life lore about a secret hideout a bunch of artists made in a mall by observing a hollow space during its construction, which they lived in undetected for 4 years. I'm using that as a plot point for how he gains access to the escalators. They have their own memes, like fear and respect escalators from Mallrats. He gets offended when people confuse escalator and elevator because to him they're spiritually different. And the escalation is an ironic meta theme because he keeps having to escalate the stimuli in order to reach the same levels of satisfaction. Baggage machinery suicide is another bit of real life lore I'm going to incorporate somewhere. Someone killed themselves by intentionally getting their body tangled up in baggage machinery, like the conveyor belts and the thing that moves the suitcases. Should I save that beginning for the very ending? Is that too explosive and then I'll never be able to top it for the rest of the story? Or is that a great hook that grabs you? That's the fucking paradox, is you need to grab them with a great hook in the beginning, but then you have to top yourself by the end. No, but there are wood chipper videos. There are guys who they specialize in different types of fatalities. One of them is he's an escalator guy. One of them is an elevator fatalities guy. Which one of the most soul destroying videos. I saw the Cat in a Blender video, and that destroyed my soul. But it was not as bad as the Indian child elevator video where he lived in an old building where it didn't have true double doors. It had the elevator would like stop right at a regular like hinged wooden door, which may have gone directly into the apartment or into a hallway, but there was a space of about a foot between the wooden door and the gate that had like a crisscross scissor jack gate, like old-timey elevators, and a brother and sister who were perhaps 7 or 8 years old got off the elevator, went through the door, but the sister closed the door as a prank, trapping her brother in the narrow space between the door and the scissor jack gate. And then the elevator started to move, and the wall was such that it would stick out more and more as you went up or down between floors. So it would crush in stages, like it didn't get crushed all at once, and it just kind of sucked him into the gap as it moved, and then it smeared him along the wall until finally his head gets stuck at the end, and then it sort of collapses inward. It's probably the worst thing I've ever seen. I couldn't believe it when I saw. I've seen a lot of stuff like that. Like I saw the one where they're Americans on vacation, and the elevator malfunctions at the bottom, not the bottom floor, the second to bottom, and it falls like a foot, but it doesn't fall the rest of the way immediately. And the guy inside tries to jump out, but he jumps out at exactly the moment when the elevator falls the rest of the way, and it gets caught between it, and There's a lot of that kind of thing in the world. I also learned about a foreign type of elevator I've never seen before, which I can't show to you because there's a fatality. But it's a continuous elevator. It's like a vertical. It's like a vertical conveyor belt type of thing, with where you jump onto it and jump off when it's your floor, and it doesn't seem like a very good idea to me. I guess it doesn't surprise me that there's been fatalities. There's also the funny Russian one where he's drinking vodka and it catches fire, but he's stuck in the elevator. And when the doors finally open, he like 1 second before he collapsed to smoke inhalation. So he died of smoke inhalation anyway, despite the fact that the doors had opened. I got a lot of them. I don't know why. It's fucking giga cursed. The jet engine ones seem merciful. That seems quick. But they seem like it's like a cartoon though, because the forces involved are so violent and in magnitude that the human body just becomes like a liquid. Even in the process of just getting sucked in, you bend in a funny way. It's kind of almost slapstick. I'm thinking it ends with him slowly convincing the other guys one by one to collaborate on a multi-landing elevator, multi-fatality event. And it comes to a close with them all waiting inside the different landings. Have you ever seen a multi-landing elevator in like a mall with 4 or 5 stories? And the elevators are all like a zigzag? Or escalators, I mean. I did it myself. I should set up cat cam. I don't know why I stopped doing that. I have the webcam. I don't know if it's hooked up to anything. It is soul-crushing stuff, which is why it's compelling. Whenever I encounter anything compelling, I'm like, this has power. Anything that makes you feel strongly is powerful, and fair game for a writing subject. If that makes sense. Maybe not in good taste. But the only real crime of artwork is if it makes you feel nothing and you forget about it. The soul-crushing thing about the elevator one is the aftermath. Like, that sister would feel responsible her entire life for her little prank. Just imagine being that person and living with that knowledge. Some of them are funny though. Some of them don't have any gore. Like, have you ever seen those floor waxers where it has a handle? It looks like a lawnmower, but it's just a big spinning cloth cushion on the bottom, and it's for like waxing floors or cleaning floors. There's some where they escape their owners and they rebel, and they can't get a hold of it again, and it goes off on its own to live its best life. I saw one where a really rare one, which was my grail for a long time, of more than one of them escaping at the same time, and just vibing together as a gang of escaped cleaners. The rise of the machines. Anyways, it is sort of almost Philip K. Dickian, if that's a word, in that he is, in his own proprietary way, he is like a superhero, according to his own standards. He is at the top of his field, but it's a field that no one can ever know about. It's like if you were the world's greatest assassin, you couldn't fucking advertise it. Should I shift my stream earlier so it's less of a burden to you, Short Talk? Sincere question. Also, could I merge that story with the meat fields? I've been searching for a way to do that. Because they're kind of sort of adjacent. He is definitely a big influence. He has that in common with M. Night Shyamalan. M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong. The meat fields has to be reconcilable with this. The other one I could maybe reconcile with this story and make them into a single larger story is Hyperkill. The one set in a world similar to The Purge, where mass murder is a career that you can study for in college. You can like major in being a serial killer as a sort of excuse to lore dump about interesting serial killers and their techniques. And it's about a guy who's attending college and he's struggling to think of his thesis project, which is supposed to be a novel mass murder form, which would fit together with the Escalator guy pretty smoothly. I think it would fit better than the meat fields. Don't do that. Is that a bad fit? Without something to set it apart, though, Hyperkill is too similar to The Purge. It is basically just like an extended version of The Purge, which is more in depth, which I don't want. If it's already been done, I don't need to do it again. I need wood. Also, a key element of Hyperkill is that the world was transformed into that state by a cognito hazard that goes completely unexamined because part of it is that it prevents people from looking at it critically, which is a hit song on the radio which never stops being like #1 on the charts, titled "Murder 1000 Hyperkill," and that every time the effect starts to wear off, they listen to the song again, and it once again normalizes murder, as commentary on how violent media normalizes violence. Which is an unpopular theme today, but it's possible to explore in a thoughtful manner. If you look at Videodrome as an example.
Siya lang ba? Kaya na.
Dalam ka ng bayan na.
They can't fucking feed themselves. It's hard not to resent them a little bit. Even my cat feeds herself. Maybe that's the catch, is that even in a world of killers, he's considered taboo. Like, he's depraved even by their standards. I don't know. A better writer could pull that off. I'm not yet that confident in my abilities. Is that enough lumber? Is that enough lumber? What is that? Is that not... Is that... What is that if not lumber? Do I need a thing? I need a thing, don't I? Yes, I do. In order to fucking do the thing. Consecrated resources. One concept for a mass kill event would be driving a combine harvester through a like a corn maze, like they set up at harvest festivals, so people inside don't know what's coming. It would have to be electric though, I think, and quiet enough. That's alarming. It's not good for your body. Cat, you are weighing me down. She's so sleepy. She's a sleepy little loaf. And she's a big fat plump potato. So. Could build that, but I don't see the point. I need an outhouse. Need. Can I make another? Can I fill up my farm yet? As it can't even do that much. I almost have a fully developed farm. Unlocked a core memory. Who didn't play Space Cadet Pinball in Windows 95 in like the school computer lab? The rabbit shit's gold. You need to squeeze some more poops out of him. Should I go gamble our poop money away? Our profitable, lucrative poop money? It's almost full again. Oh no. It's fast. Need a better shrine though. It's kind of a shitty looking shrine. Is he coming out of a magic hole in the ground? One of my favorite subgenres of stories is where there's some kind of miracle that everybody is happy about and takes for granted. Like some kind of suspension of natural law. Like a hole that just gold falls out of and they don't look deeply into it because everybody wants it to be this good, but then it turns out there's some kind of horrible price to how it works, which is the basis of the manifestation cabinet. In which a man just buys the circuit diagram off of a ruined spirit medium for a spirit cabinet that physically instantiate ghosts, but only in the darkness while the doors close. And there's not a clear indication of how it works or what it's actually doing until the end of the story. Is this gonna give me gold? It does give me gold. Hot damn. Cat, could you not? Why are some of them mad at me? Because of the cat, you're in the way. I can't see what I'm doing. Oh, he's next to somebody who makes him unhappy. What are you staring at? She's staring at chat. She's looking directly at chat. Why? It's not moving. Normally it has to be moving. The poo-poo. Don't eat the poo-poo. Don't sit on there. That's not for cats. What's your problem?
Shalom Kampaya.
Limbo, what are you unhappy about? Can you give me any clues? Cat, why? Why are you sitting on the desk? What are you so curious about? She's sniffing the gate valve now. Finally, we have a toilet. Holy shit. Literally, holy shit. Should I have been further away from everything? Kiss your sweet little noggin, my little fellow. I really want to upgrade agriculture. I don't so much enjoy the roguelike version stuff anymore. Because I'm not good at it. Who's old? I need more bones for that. Video game rain is always comfy in Kino, isn't it? I love when I hold my arm at the right height, my cat will just automatically slink up underneath it and rub her back on my arm. She really just wants to be between my arm and my body at all times. You're so sweet. How are you such a sweetie? She thinks I'm mad at her because I sprayed her. That's why. Poor baby, I wouldn't get mad. Go to loaf mode. Even though she's all black, I can see her eyes glinting at me in the darkness. Hopefully this means we can improve agriculture. That's my #1 priority now. Now there's a shitter. That is slightly better. Not tremendously so. No longer have a way to harvest stone. Wish we could do barter. I've got one of those folding camping toilets where it's like it's still pooping into a plastic bag, but it's got a seat. It's like a folding metal chair, but with a hole in it that can either go above a bucket, but it's got a proper toilet seat that you can, so your butt, your muscle memory of shitting on a toilet seat is not compromised. You still have the seat itself, which is psychologically important. Next thing I need is the missionary hut, so I can send them to gather gold for me, which I don't have currently. I've mostly ignored that one, haven't I? Wait until they're praying, that's it. No problem. Is he old? One of them's old, aren't they? Can I de-age them? So why can't I harvest grass from my own fucking land? Oh yeah, I have a privacy tent. Those are also used for changing on the beach. It's just a very tall vertical tent. It collapses into a metal hoop, which you can use as a bathing thing. You can use to poop in. You can do both. Although I don't recommend it. You don't want water getting in that bag. It's pretty portable for the quality of amenities. If you're the kind of guy who can just go blast a dookie in the woods and not care about it just by sitting up against a tree, then more power to you. But if you're gonna bring bitches with you, or if you just want to be fancy and a little bit more psychologically comfortable, having a private also loosens up your sphincter if you know that none of the forest creatures can see you. I want to put on a show for the squirrels that I know of. And maybe you do. If this were RimWorld, they would not think twice about eating a comrade. It's like a penguin, like you just bent over and projectile shot. Yeah, you're gambling with your life, man. You don't know if it's gonna come out as a solid piece or as a spray or what. That's the Russian roulette of shitting. It could just fall out as a solid piece right into your Your boxer shorts and your pants bundle. Oh, those are bougie. It's like raised platforms. Those cost so much for what they are, given that it's just a raised tent. Why would you not have just a back of your truck camper, or build one out of a back of your truck cover? You know, what are they called? Those canopies. You can very easily make a livable space inside of a truck in that way. And they look cozy. They look like little forts. I'm gonna start fighting spiders, aren't I? Oh, shared shelter. Where's the agriculture? Where's agriculture? Ain't got enough of anything to build it. What are you grumbling about? Boring. Bad, oh, bad chat, okay. Oh, here we go. I wish I'd known that before I upgraded. What are you grumpy about? I made a new friend. You're grumpy about that? They're so cute in their little shelters. You think we should have communal housing? Or he's next to somebody he doesn't like. Wololo, wololo, ayo yo yo, ayo yo yo, wololo. I really need to automate farming ASAP. Why did faith decrease? Why did faith decrease from that? Was it a bad sermon? No, they liked it.
Walang kampanya. Shalom. Oh.
Oh, that's why. There's an unbeliever. Like they have goat eyes. We need the missionary thing. I forget where it is though. Here it is. $40 gold. $40 gold. Everything's expensive. It's too much like real life. I don't want to have to do agriculture. This is why I have slaves. I mean followers. Did they hear that? Running out of seeds too. If it's possible to do that. Shouldn't it be producing more seeds than it uses? We're still pretty Paleolithic. If I'd known how big the temple was going to become, I would have put it in the background. Why faith going down? Does that help? They need to see me kicking ass, don't they? Well, that's gonna be a problem. Did I soft lock myself by prioritizing the wrong things? I have a sneaking feeling I might have done that. What's the point of having an outhouse if you're gonna shit wherever you want to, like fucking horses? They really made it so you can't just stay on the compound, didn't they? That you have to go out and adventure. Sucks because I don't know where all my health went. I used to have like 4 or 5 health.
Shalom baka. Huh?
I just get coins from this? They donate now? I don't have enough bones for that. Fuck. God damn it. I need to fight. Like, I can't fight. I'm bad at it. I don't have enough health. am I gonna do? I'm having a hard time keeping the faith up. Ah! Ah! I'm sorry. Ah! The thing happened where the cat falls asleep and her heavy fucking fat body falls off of my lap. In order to stop herself from falling, she digs her claws into me. And so she fucking hangs off of my lap by her claws. Until she either gives up and falls to the floor or she pulls herself back up on my lap, and it hurts so bad. It hurts so bad when she does that, and she always does it. She's just such a sleepy fat cat. She's small but fat. It's hard to explain. She really digs in too. It hurts like a motherfucker. I didn't mean to startle any of you, it just hurts so real fucking badly. I don't want to sacrifice Bunghole. I want it though. What was the one I thought I wanted to do earlier? It's agriculture, isn't it? Is it an automatic upgrade? It's not, is it? Holy fucking shit, that hurt badly though. It doesn't take any gold. Check my skin after this. I probably am bleeding, but it coagulates quickly under cloth. Alright, ow, 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 ow. Ow, cat. Listen, you're falling asleep again. Because that's what I should be doing. I'm so close to having Farming Station 2, though, and then everything will change because farming will be automated. Thank you all for joining me, especially for that impromptu preview reading of Escalator Meat, which you will all eagerly anticipate now, I'm sure. Well, actually, it's the sort of thing probably nobody will voluntarily read. I may have to force them. Get at me again on Monday. Well, end of the week already. Same ham time, same ham channel at 7 o'clock p.m. Let's go start at 11 o'clock p.m. Short Talk, play us out to whoever we're rating this fine Friday night. I love you dearly, cat. We just need to come to an understanding about your claws and what you do when you fall asleep on my lap, because it's not working for me when you hold on to me by your claws.